Connect to the thing already. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry about that. How much you want to bet? That didn't. Okay. Okay, cancel. Okay, good. Ha ha ha. Okay. I think we have everything fixed. One second. Okay. There we go. So I haven't been really working on that. I've been more focused on this book, this novella I'm writing. It's about an orc pro wrestler. It's actually got. I'm really quite far with it. So it's the thing I'm going to keep. So that's like kind of my main priority is getting that book done. Then we'll go back to the elf. All I need is like a story about a dwarf, and I've filled the trifle. No, oh, maybe someday, it maybe, but right now it's just a novella. I'd love to adapt it into a graphic novel someday, but that would cost me a lot of money. Do you hear that? It's raining like mad outside. Oh, so many things have happened. Yeah. Well, it takes place in a fantasy world that also has pro wrestling. It's not like she, the main character, yeah, becomes a yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Get to meet Jay Uso, say yeet to his face. Really? Did you say anything to him? Did you talk about his theories of time travel? I imagine so. I imagine so. That's so cool. Was he in full regalia? Was Brutus there? Ah. Oh, of course, the black bandana. So, besides filming, how have things been in general? Yeah. If which wrestler would you most like to meet? Yeah. Yeah. No, it would be nice. It would be nice if there was an alternative universe where Chris Benoit was still here and not controversial in the way he is. No. That would be nice. Yeah. Rey Mysterio is still around. Jinx. Thinking of the, we thought of the same one at the same time. Yeah. I've been reading like into like the history of like luchador and stuff lately. Uh, partly for this, partly for this project. You know what I've been obsessed with lately about the Big Show? How good looking he was when he was in WCW. Like I'm used to like Big Show being kind of an egg, looking like an egg. But I saw a while back I saw pictures of him when he was in like WCW, and holy heck, does he look good? Was he good looking then? I heard somebody comment he looked like a man lion essentially. Like you see him and you're like, wow, this dude. You get why people were like, you get why like they rushed through his training so quickly because it's like, no, this dude looks like $1,000,000. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I've been reading about the history of luchador, partly for this project I'm working on. It's not going to come out really now, but if I do a sequel to this book, I might bring in some more elements of that. I'd like to do a sequel to this book. Um, One thing I was really fascinated to learn was Eddie Guerrero is one of my favorites, and I knew in passing that Guerrero, like his family, is a big deal in wrestling. Like, but I didn't know like what exactly that meant. And I was reading about it, like, and I'm like, oh no, 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 no. It turns out no, it's like he's like a major. His family is a major deal in Mexico. It's they're maybe one of the most important, biggest deals of all time. Eddie Guerrero's, is it father or grandfather, is Gory Guerrero. Um, and Gory Guerrero was the tag team partner of El Santo, who is maybe the biggest wrestler in Mexico ever. Yeah. Eddie Guerrero's so good. The more I watch him, the more I'm like, oh man, he's so good. It's yeah, I know it's nothing new to say that what a tragedy to lose him, but what a tragedy to lose Eddie. Like, so, okay. And Gory Guerrero was El Santos' tag team partner in El Santos' match against. I haven't fully committed this to memory yet. Uh, um, it was, yeah, it was. What was it? I'm trying to remember. Okay, it was Blue Demon and Black. Was it Black Mask? I forget his name. Forgive me, Luchador fans. I will get this right when I eventually make a video about all this. Uh, Anyways, which set up the rivalry between Blue Demon and El Santo, which was the biggest rivalry in Mexico for the next like 70 years, and that's still playing out essentially with their sons, respective sons and grandsons at the moment. So yes, very big deal. Who was the one? Was it Eddie who like got into a fight with the Big Show, and then and when he lost that, somebody asked him why did he do that, and he said, "It's because I'm an idiot." Okay. Was it Eddie or JBL? It was somebody. Anyways. That was JBL. I mean, JBL can be funny. Uh, Unfortunately, he's also a bit of a bully, but. But yeah, no, Eddie is great. That whole that whole group of like guys from the man, you think I was thinking about this recently. You know, there's been some attempted rewriting of history with like there's I need to shave, but there's been some attempted rewriting of history with like the like the whole cruiserweight thing in the WCW when Eddie when when a bunch of the cruiserweight guys jumped over to WWF, and like some people were like, well, actually, it was shown that the ratings were down when they watched it, so it wasn't real. Like they actually weren't as popular, and I'm like, they were massively over like when they hit the WWF. So if the ratings were down because of how WCW was presenting them, then it was WCW's fault. Because the second they jumped over the WWF, they became big deals. So like Like, come on. Like, that really frustrates me because I was thinking, like, well, no, they were massively over. They were massively over once they hit the WWF. So, like, whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Like, it's not. Anyways, that's my petty annoyance of wrestling fans. I've been doing a lot of reading and watching of wrestling though for the while because I've been a casual fan for a long time, and this whole project has made me a very intense fan. Like I was always more of a casual fan, and then I got because of this project and doing the amount of research I've been doing for it, I had to get much more intense. So now I know a whole lot about wrestling and have a ton of opinions about it. Anyways. So how? Yeah. Like I was never this intense into it, but now I have this is the new personality for me. I was never as intense into it as I am now. Great at comic book collecting. Who's his favorite to connect? Who's his favorite to collect? Ah, makes sense. I'm glad we're getting more penguin. And Wonder Woman. Do you read Wonder Woman? I've been trying to get into it lately. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Honestly, like this is my really terrible opinion because I don't think you should be loyal to a company, but I tend to prefer Marvel comics over DC comics in most ways. But I do like Batman comics. Like, if I'm reading a DC comic, it'll usually be some sort of Batman comic. I think Batman just has a greater depth of. I have not. That sounds fun. What is this? Oh, it's collectibles. Okay. Very cool. Have you ever played with Hero Forge? I'm I'm slowly but surely putting together. I love Hero Forge. I've been playing with it a lot lately. At some point, I'm slowly I'm slowly but surely putting together a D&D game at some point, and I'm going to try and use Hero Forge as a thing. Oh, lucky. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Hey, you have figured out exactly what my plan is. It's Hero Forge and Tailspire. I will be using them together. Yeah. Tailspire is a lot of fun. I was in a game using it. It's a really fun game. My only problem with Tailspire is, well, you know, they have to make money, but it's like my only problem with Tailspire is everybody has to own it, which I get why they do that, and I'm not knocking them, but it makes it. I would rather play in that because I think it works better, but not everybody wants to spend the money on something like that. So, but I'm building this game. This campaign I eventually want to run in Tailspire, and I don't know. I'll work it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, I had thought about that. Yeah, I had thought about that. That it's like, well, you know, getting Tailspire and maybe paying for your Hero Forge model to be included is pretty reasonable. A pretty reasonable thing to ask. Like no other payment. I wouldn't want any other payments, but it's like I think that would be pretty reasonable. But we'll see. I'm not gonna figure that out yet until I get this all worked out. See, a little bit I'm doing it. Okay, so this is my big marketing idea for my book when it's finally finished. I'm gonna do a campaign set in the world of my book, and it'll be a canon event, whatever this campaign is. Um, it'll be canon this campaign to my world. So, and I'm gonna broadcast this like live here on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube, you know, to promote it, you know, help promote my book. Is my big idea. This is my big marketing idea. I know I need other ones, but this is my big one right now. Oh my goodness, it's storming like the Dickens. I need to fix that. Yeah. But if let's see. Not to show people what I've been working on. Just because I've been spending time on doing this stuff. Might as well show some people. Oh, it is. There's a massive storm happening right now.
If you're curious, this is what my main character looks like right now. I got a few others here, but I spent more than a considerable amount of time trying to get this to look right. So, let's see. I have a mermaid necromancer here. Anyways, self-indulgent little showing off of Hero Forge stuff. Just because you end up spending a lot of time in it, even though you say you're just going to play with it for a little bit, you end up spending hours playing with it, trying to get it to look exactly right. It's really a great program. Thank you. It really is. And it's good for figuring out what... It's good for visualizing characters that you want. I mean, it's good just in general for visualizing characters. Like, I mean, I'm the type of person who'll spend hours in, like, a character creator on a video game. Which, you know, some people complain about, but I always lose my... So, it's great. I like a good character creator in a video game. I think it's fun. I know it doesn't have anything to do with gameplay. I don't care. I just think it's a fun thing to do. Anyway, so I like Hero Forge explicitly because it scratches that itch I have of just creating random characters. And you can do it for free. Although you can't transport the characters to Tailspire for free, which I found out and am recalculating how much that will cost me. But are you? Well, oh no, wait. You backed it on Kickstarter, so you don't need to subscribe to it. Lucky. I know. I'm trying to figure... Anyways. I mean, I'm not going to do it now. Yeah, I know, Root. I know I can... But I'm trying to figure out if it's cheaper to just buy them or get the thing. Because theoretically I could want to use a lot of characters. That might be a good thing. That might be a good thing to keep in mind. I will keep that in mind. Yes, they wait for sales. So, are you in a D&D game right now? How's it been going? How long have you been in this game? Ah. That sounds like it could be kind of freeing, honestly. I don't know if I could do a 5-year campaign. That sounds like a lot. The longest I've ever been is like 3 months. Tell me, who are you playing with your character nowadays? Very nice. Any fun backstory? I have a tendency to go a little bit overboard with my backstory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Woo, whisper. Okay. So, does he think of himself as like more of a wolf? Lovely. Stupid humans and their. Ah. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I love that. That's great. I had a character. She was a high elf barbarian, and her backstory, like the campaign took place on this island, and my backstory for her was that she got shipwrecked on this island years ago, and had lost her mind, and essentially turned into and she became a barbarian for that reason. And like she doesn't like sleeping inside. She only likes sleeping on trees and so on and so forth. That is a fun character idea. Okay, do you ever do the super self-indulgent thing that I do occasionally with D&D characters, in that you get an idea that you've played with them for long enough that you start thinking, ooh, maybe they could be a protagonist in their own book? Because I've been doing that a little bit. Yeah. I think so. Well, I mean, that's like true to life, right? We're all protagonists of our own stories. I had this idea once. Okay. This is an idea I've been playing with in my head for a while. It's I wanted to make sure, like, if I ever DM'd a game and we had too few players, that I could come up with like an insurance policy just in case like they were too under leveled for certain things. And I had this idea of it's the Society of what was it? Oh right, it's the Society of Narrative Convenience. And the basic idea was that it was a group of it was like a group of like monks, hidden away monks who had the ability to see into the future, and it was their job. It was their they would be dispatched across the world to make sure that certain plot points would certain characters like people would survive, so that the so that they could live to achieve their narrative destiny. So I also have this. So it's an idea I've tried a couple of times where it's like. So basically, what happens is just if I think they're going to be underleveled, a mysterious monk will show up and be a silent, like non-player character who refuses to talk, but just assists them in battle whenever they need to. I've been playing with this idea. I've been thinking about this idea more and more lately. I think there might be a story in there somewhere, but so I've been kind of making some notes about it. So tell me, how's your D&D campaign going? So I was thinking of maybe doing like a story with that, where maybe they're yeah. Oh, that's so fun. Okay, I had an idea for a character. Okay, I'll shut up. These are all just ideas I've had. I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas. I had an idea for a character. Um, a mermaid tar. What's the bullheaded guy? Um, Minotaur. Yeah. So I had an idea for a character. This is a character I've been wanting to play for a while. It's he's half Minotaur, half mermaid, but he the idea is basically, but he only inherited like the human halves of both of his parents. So he has a mermaid's head and a minotaur's legs, so he's just a normal human. One second. I'll just send you a link to my Discord. That's the easiest place to communicate with me. Not traditionally. Not traditionally, Root. Not traditionally. Yeah, I noticed that about D&D Minotaurs, that they gave them hooves. There we go. So it kind of kills my plan. Woo! Okay. There it is. And then he got cursed at a young age to have human feet. There we go. There we go. Oh! Dude. Dude, that's so cool. I love, like, the action you've got him in. Yes, they solve anything. See, I'm never as inventive with my poses like that. And good job, man. Good job, bot. Good job. Ah. I always, I never play like badasses in D&D. Just because I don't think I can pull it off. I like. This is fun, by the way. I haven't sat here and just drew in a long time. I miss drawing. I mean, I still draw every day, but I haven't been as intense about it as I used to be, just because I'm trying to get this book done. Part of me really likes working on it, but part of me is just like, there's a little part of me is like, I remember when I wrote other things. Yeah. That's fun. See, I'm kind of a nightmare player in a way, just because I tend to come up with a lot of backstory for my character. It's why I think I'd be better suited. It's why I think I'm better suited as a DM, just because I have a tendency to like overthink things. Well, I think I'm a fun player. I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's especially. I mean, I'm really enjoying writing this story, so I don't mind it at all. I'm quite happy with where it is right now. You know, who knows? Maybe it'll suck, and everybody will hate it. But I'm just gonna be glad I finished something. Um. So, I don't know. But there's a part of me that is just like, oh man, I'll be so. Because I've been like so in this world for the past 6 months, 7 months, and I just like, part of me really. I mean, I'm excited about it just because it's like, I'm getting very close to it being finished. It's the most complete thing I've done in a long time. And I'm like, oh, this is something people will probably actually get to read, which will be cool. And, everybody will tell me it sucks, and my dreams will be dashed. But, it feels like nobody gets... I never get people to read my stuff, which is... And especially now with at least a little bit of an audience. I know I don't have a big one. Thank you, friend, a certain friend out there who is making it a little bit hard to... get it out there as much. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think here's the thing. Sometimes, I don't know. I think the story is good, and if people don't like it, you know what? I still think the story is good. I still think the story has potential, and I'm gonna just keep working at it until it works.
At least I had your hands. And plus, I'm just gonna say this: writing standards have taken a sharp downwards turn as of late. I've noticed this. So, you know, uh, maybe this will work out for me because my base level, because I think I have at least a base level competence, means that I can at least squeak by on lowered expectations. Yeah. Trying to decide. That makes sense. Screw it. We're going 0 reference. Totally off the wall. Just gonna go where my mind takes me. How did I just... right. Hope everything's going well.
Work. Have you thought about just not doing it? Root, it's always great to talk to you. I'm good. I'm currently monitoring a situation, but it seems to be okay. Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, we're not still doing money, are we? Well, I'm dying to know what show you were working on. When it comes out, you gotta tell me, okay? It's always really cool. Cool to talk to you. Oh no, I was talking to Root about job. Anyway, burrito. Have a burrito. No, chicken fingers? 8. I just decided to go. I'm usually pretty reference heavy with all this stuff, but today I just decided screw it. I'm just going to try and draw without it, and we'll see how well that goes. And I think it's going okay, honestly. It's my personal opinion, but thank you. I wasn't complimenting, but I did. I wasn't fishing, Robin, but I did like what I caught. Oh, Root, tell them to bring back chaos. I know you have that ability now. So what's on the docket? What's on the docket for today? Okay. Yeah, I'll let this go for another hour. I mean, am I, Walt Disney level? No, because I wasn't playing. Oob iWorks money to draw for me, but iWorks. I do think I'm improving as a general artistic person. So what have I been doing? I've been reading well, I started reading, I shouldn't say I've been reading, I started reading it last night, a book of what is it? Well, it's a famous series, but it's a famous fantasy series, but the main character has one of those very loud names, so fantasy names that annoy me because I'm never totally sure how to pronounce it. The Legend of Drizzt. It's the dark elf. It's the good guy dark elf from D&D. I've been reading through. I picked up the original book that they released. The actual well, it's especially when fantasy writers create names, deliberately create hard to understand names that don't follow any language conventions. Or maybe they do. Maybe they do, and I'm being offensive for saying that. But I find it very difficult to figure out how to actually say his name. But do you know who this character is? He pops. He's referenced quite a lot. He's in some ways, he's kind of D&D's main character. Not main character, but it's one of the most important D&D characters. Desert, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I've been watching these. I'm trying to understand what I don't know. I'm always out of date with like fantasy and stuff. I'm old timey. I've always been old timey. My favorite music when I was younger was 60s music, but I'm into the 90s now. But so I'm trying to figure out what fantasy, like what's popular in fantasy these days, and it's like it seems that he's quite an influential character, is my theory. They keep describing it like medieval, but I for some reason keep picturing it to be like 19 in the 60s. Sometimes I have fun when reading a book, Robin, to deliberately picture it wrong. Just to see, just for the heck of it, because I'm cool and rebellious that way. I know they're being described as riding on giant lizards. I imagine them riding in helicopters. Yeah, it's fun. That's fun. Currently monitoring a situation here on YouTube. I've lowered it. I've lowered it to as far as I'll probably go today. Seems okay. always fun when YouTube does this. Anyways. The book is swimming along swimmingly, I guess. I'm pretty far on it. So much so that I'm kind of at the ending now, but the ending needs as much reworking as the beginning did, so I'll probably be on the ending for a while. Good. Do you ever want to beta read it, Robin? It's short. It's going to be only about like 80 pages at most. I say book, I mean novella. I'm boring everybody with talking about it, but it's kind of just where I am right now. Because it's like, I've been working on it for a while. Go ahead and take a break at 2 hours. want to take a couple minute break. Be back in a few minutes.
Ah. Sacrifice! Oh. Mm.
Thanks, Kay. Yo! Fade!
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Right. Hey, nothing wrong with amazing thing. So how's it? How goes it, Fade? How is marching band? Have you marched? No! What? No! What happened? Oh! It's the end of the season. Makes sense. Marching band wasn't declared illegal. It isn't a crime to hold an instrument in march. I knew it! Tell me there's an underground group of mellophoners. Hello, Bat. Good to see you. I'm doing good. Some weirdness earlier in the stream, but we're doing good. Tell me your theory. Okay. Okay. Hamsters. Think. You may be correct. What is the possibility that hamsters are secretly a hyper-intelligent race of aliens who have come here to test us? Oh, I was thinking hyper-intelligent aliens. I thought, that's what I thought. You know George Washington? I've long suspected he's a hamster. Same with Chester A. Arthur, also a hamster.
can't eat after midnight. Ugh. Are they trying to lose weight? So, Bat, what have you been up to? I see you've been posting some pretty cool art in the Discord, which I appreciate. Man. What about the midnight? Well, yeah, it's still. Is it midnight anywhere in the world? True. It is technically. Technically, we also are before midnight too. Isn't it? Tell me, which book are you reading? Oh, okay. Where are you by Darcy Coates? Ah. Of course. Okay. Wish I could just add people as like a proof. That would make life a lot easier. Okay. It sounds spooky. What inspired you to pick it up? I'm curious. I'm always curious. Curious how people pick up books. Especially young people. Because young people are the heart of the book world. Just came to you. What app? Ooh, oh, okay. Which app is this? If this is the non-annoying one, maybe I'll take a look into joining it. Libby. Okay, I think I've heard of that. See. Oh, yes! Okay, yes, I know what this is. Not something I can necessarily... Yes, that Libby is a very good app. It is Win, it is W, it is all the things. Yeah. What does that mean exactly? Well, I hope you get it. Sleep slowly. Do people still do that? I thought we all just drank coffee. Oh, so you're not like flying somewhere? You're not an international jewel thief of some kind? Fade, you're not currently in Monaco right now trying to steal diamonds from the museum, right? It's an acquired taste. Okay, good. And you're not saying that to cover up the fact that you're robbing. You're currently spending down from sealing in a harness with a glass cutter. Glass cutter trying to extract the world's biggest diamond. I knew it. This whole time I've been setting a trap from you. It's a trap for you. I knew you were a hamster from Mears. Oh, I'm very popular with the diamond gift community. Checking this train out okay. So tell me, why? I'm curious. Why do you like this book? Okay. Do you ever read fantasy books? Okay. Good to know. Sorry. Anyways, ooh, have you, Fade? If you ever want me to look at some of your stuff, feel free to submit. I'll give a look at it. Are you writing something right now? Yeah, but some of the best places to get inspiration is from a book. No? You're a true artist. Do you ever want to write something? Sure. Here in school, what happens? It's hard. I know it's really hard for me to write in school.
Fade, random question. Have you ever played with Hero Forge? Do you know what Hero Forge is? I say it because I think you probably have a lot of fun with this one. Sure. Oh, I was just asking, have you ever heard of the program Hero Forge? Oh, so Hero Forge is a fun. I say this solely, well, partly because the past 2 days I've been spending an inordinate amount of hours on it, and partly because I suspect you might like this program. It's a free program you can play with, and essentially you can create your own. You can use it to create any characters you want. Like I've been using it to map out characters in my book. Like, see, you can create any, like, see, like, actually, that's okay. Like, this is the main character in my book I'm working on so far. Well, it kind of is meant for D&D in a lot of ways, because you can use it in conjunction with a program called Tailspire. Well, one of the fun things about this is if you like the character you create, you can order it, and they'll create it for you and send it. They send it. So, like, this is the main character in this book I'm working on. Anyway, so I just... Did I bring this up? Did I bring this up because I have spent an inordinate amount of hours working on these things, and I wanted an excuse to show them off? No. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. But what's fun... But I think it just occurred to me that you probably get a kick out of playing with that stuff. And yes, I would love to see. Have you done any art as of late? You should give it a try. It's a pretty fun game. Yeah. All that counts is all that counts is that you did it. It doesn't matter what you did it for. Like this art I'm doing here right now counts as art. It was cool. Well, that's congratulations. I'm glad it was cool. I'm counting this as art, and I'm doing. I picked this because I thought it would be popular on stream.
Suddenly my mind just cleared up. It's been foggy for the past few days, and suddenly it just cleared up, so that's nice. I'm getting there. I was watching an art. It's well, why bother drawing those stuff? It's only the most expressive part of the body. Hands are annoying because they're the most expressive parts of the body. Some of the most expressive parts of the body, especially. So that makes them really difficult to draw, but they're small, which is annoying. Why eyes are kind of annoying too. In daylight. So, okay, Fade. I have a question for you, Fade. Do you ever read fantasy books? What? Fade, what are you talking about? You loud? I couldn't ever picture that. Especially with the way you talk here. I thought you would be a demure. I know that's taken on a context, and I don't understand what that context is, but I know it's taken on a new context. No, it's good. It's good. I kid. I think it's good that you speak your mind. Because it's a good mind to speak, Fade. It's a good mind to speak. I'm always amused by whatever is going on. So, okay, here's my question. What's the last fantasy thing you read? Sorry if it feels like I'm asking you a lot of questions, because the reason I am is just I may have explained this before, but I'm writing a book and I'm trying to get a sense of how young people learn about books and consume them. Because however they're doing it, I'm going to try and do it. Yes. Monocles are the classiest things you could wear. Why do you need both eyes to see? That's bourgeoisie. One eye at a time is fine. A rich person can take the time because their time is money. Okay, tell me about the last fantasy thing you wrote. What would you say your favorite fantasy book is? If you don't have one off the top of your head, don't worry. Actually, one of your eyes is perfect. Well, you would do good probably with a monocle. Or do they, I don't think they actually, unless you really want one, give out monocles. I assume what they would give you is just a glass with one of them stronger, and the other one just clear. But you should get a monocle. Be very classy. Okay, Wings of Fire. Okay, can I ask how you found that out? It's a dragon. Do you like dragons? Oh, okay. Do you find yourself picking up stories about dragons? Okay, good to know, good to know. These are all good facts. I don't have a dragon in my story, but I may change that for the sequel. Did you read Aragon? Have you read Aragon? Yeah. So I'm kind of using you as market research a little bit, Fade. My apologies. I am using you a little bit as market research, trying to figure out where the people's head is at. Do you know what orcs are, Fade? Yes, the protagonist of my book is an orc. I just wanted to make sure they're still relevant, because we're not seeing. Yes. She's a lady. My main character. She's a lady. And she becomes a professional wrestler. But it's a fantasy world. It's a professional wrestler in a fantasy world. So, Fate, if I could give you my perspective on these things a little bit, I'm 32 years old, and I'm not sure how old you are, but I know you're a young person in high school, so just keep that in mind when you're talking to me, okay? I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy for you to say whatever you like, but just remember to keep that in mind, okay? I thought it was a cool idea. Feel free to express yourself as much as you want. Yeah, but just remember to keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, no, Faith. No apologies needed. No apologies needed. When I decided it's better to make my comfort level with these things clear. I didn't do that in the past, and I really regret that. So we're doing it now. But yes. And I agree with... That is actually a cool idea, by the way, about a male orc doing ballet. I kind of like that idea. I might do that at some point. That's actually good. So you think that... Okay, so that would be... Just hearing that pitch, if you heard it like in a TikTok video... No, it's fine. Don't even apologize. Don't even apologize. You've done nothing wrong. You've done nothing wrong. I just wanted to make that clear. Don't even apologize. You have done nothing wrong. Okay? It's just recently, I don't know if you've been following some YouTuber news. There's been people who haven't been doing that, and I just want to make those lines clear. There's been some YouTubers who haven't been doing that, and I've decided probably best to say that overtly. So, if you were to see that, if you were to see that, okay, so if you were to see like, what would, okay, because I'm trying to, a little bit, okay, so lately I've been trying to figure out, as this book is getting closer to being finished, I'm trying to figure out my marketing strategy. And here's the thing, young people like yourself, Fade, are the living heart and soul of like book, I think, at least. Oh yes, it's very funny. It gets dark. It gets a little dark at times, but it's mostly humor. It's mostly funny. Like my theory usually is like I try and like I aim for humor, but I treat the emotions real. If that makes sense, like I make sure like I don't treat like people's feelings like they're jokes in books. At least is what I'm attempting to do. You know, like people have real feeling. People have really real feelings in books, and I treat that seriously. But I try and look for humor when I can. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I've tried really hard to make it mine, but okay. So seeing like an orc with okay. So, if I just like explained that premise, and you saw that on like a TikTok video or something, would that immediately, would you like look into it further? It's totally worked. Sorry, I'm trying to come up with my like, okay, good. Well, the premise is strong. Okay, here's my, okay. Okay, here's my question. Have you ever seen a video, like on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube, that immediately you went out and got the book? I value your opinion here. See this? Okay. No worries. Well, that's good. Actually, that's kind of good to know too. So, because I don't want like, I want to make like ads for this thing, but I don't want them to feel like just commercials. I want people to have fun with like the ads too, which is like a thing. I'm trying to figure out how to make that work. I'm sure every commercial guy is like, well, we don't want people to think of these like commercials. But I want to do like something fun and innovative, so I'm trying to think of ideas that are fun and innovative. But have you like just seen not necessarily ads, but like just videos from authors themselves, like making videos about their stuff? Yeah. I don't know. I have a. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. Nobody does. There's that book. I don't know if you've heard about this. It was apparently quite a disaster. Like, people didn't like it. No, like, yeah. But, it was like Darkwing or something. Or Darkling. Have you heard of this book? It was apparently kind of a disaster, but what had happened is how she got this publishing deal initially was she posted a TikTok. She posted a TikTok and it went like mega viral, and it got like 2 million views. Yeah, well, the book people didn't like the book, so that kind of hurt it. But she did get a publishing deal from it, and I've been circling that as a thing of like, well, yeah. It wasn't. I both felt bad for her and been like, oh geez, because okay, I'll throw this out there. Kind of my opinion of it is, I think it wasn't well edited, and I don't know how much of fault that is of her. Because like normally, like editing, from my understanding, is like almost a year-long process. Once you get accepted as a publisher. like in a publisher, like they have you with an editor really go line by line over the book to bring it up to a very professional standard. And what's been happening lately, and a lot of authors have been complaining about this, is essentially like the book will go viral on TikTok, and so they just want to publishers just want to publish it immediately, and that's it. Like they just want to publish it immediately, that's it. They don't really care if it's well edited. So what you get is like these very first drafty like novels come out that aren't good, but they didn't really have the chance to be good because they're publishing them way before their time. So yeah, well that's the thing, because they just want to make sure it's viral, but that's it, so it kind of like screws over writers a lot, fundamentally. Because it kind of sets them to the wolves a little bit. So the publishers, they pay so much money. They don't pay as much money as they used to. But the thing is, what's also frustrating is they expect you to advertise it yourself. Like they expect you to be good at like, yeah. Exactly. But they just don't care because they want it out as soon as it gets viral. One idea I had is I was gonna hire. The world is kind of like modern day, a little not modern day. It's fantasy. I've settled on fantasy like 1910, like early 1900s, essentially. You know, just before like comparatively, like in real life, this would be just like before World War One. The end of the Victorian age. Yeah, that's cool, right? That's cool. I like that setting. For stories because I ended up really liking this TV show called The Gilded Age. If you haven't seen it, so it's like just before World War One. So I like it because it's like when I was reading about it, I liked it because it's like. Modern life is starting to seep in, but we still got a lot of the old Europe ways of like the old world ways of things. So it's like royalty and like kings and queens are still a big deal, but it's like the modern world is starting to invade, and the old ways of doing things are slowly petering out. But it's like what it's so interesting about that time period. Just very briefly, is like it's one of those places where just 3 years ago, you had people who were cowboys, who were cowboys out in the Old West, and now they're living in cities and they're starting to make like movies. So it's kind of an interest. It's an interest. I always think like those points in history are always really interesting, where it's like it's not much. Yeah. Anyways, so I think it's an underused setting for like say a fantasy story, and pro wrestling kind of starts around that time from my research. So that's kind of the concept. Anyway, I should probably emphasize that, shouldn't I? I kind of sold you on that idea, right? Okay. Sir, you're helping me a lot. Do that. No, yeah, do that. Yeah, yeah, you should. I think it's an underexplored time of history. It's a very cool time of history. I mean, I didn't invent the night. Yeah. Please do. I'm happy. You should. Universal. I know you wouldn't have. I'm trying to encourage you, Fade. I want to encourage you to like do things because I think it's really good for people to do these sorts of things. And plus, if you write a hit, I mean, you're a good person. I'll throw this out there. Okay, I'm gonna throw this out there. People, I have maybe somewhat radical opinions on some stuff. Not super radical, but I'm taking my socks off because my feet are sweaty, and I just need to take them off. You didn't need to know that. You wouldn't have known what I was doing, but that's what I am doing. Okay. So here's my opinion. I don't think you can copyright an idea. Like, if you want to make a story about an orc who's a pro wrestler, by the way, feel free. I don't care. I don't care. I think I'm going to get there. I'm pretty close to getting done, so I'm probably going to be the one who gets there first, but, I mean, I don't care. It's because it's not my, I don't own that idea. Like, nobody owns an idea. I own the specific story. I own the specific story and the words I've written. I own the copyright, which means I own the right to copy stories, the right to produce copies. Fate, that sounds like such a cool idea. Is this an appropriate story? Now I want to tell you about a real life person that I think you would find very fascinating, but I don't know if it's if she's an. I don't know if it's. Damn it! You'd like this person. I think you'd be really fascinated by her. You know what? Oh, you know what I'll do? I know what to do. PG-13 version of it. I can tell you the PG-13 version of it. That's easy. And, yes. I'm gonna tell you the story because I think you're gonna really like her as a person. She might become your next hero. Yes, but what you do in your own time is I can't control. What you do in your own time, I can't control. Okay. I can only control what happens here. Okay, I'll send you. Julien D'Aubray is a lot of things. Okay. So the person I'm talking about that I thought you might find interesting is an opera singer by the name of Julien D'Aubray, or D'Aubray. Yeah. It's French. She's French. She's French, so forgive me. I'll just send you the Wikipedia article. Wikipedia. Anyway. I have opinions about Wikipedia, but okay. So she was an opera singer. Okay, so Julien D'Aubray, her father was a somewhat high-ranking member of the French. Was a reasonably high-ranking member of the French Royal Guard, and his main job was to train guards. His main job was to train guardsmen at the Royal Palace, and this meant that Julie got to participate. That meant that he also so he also trained Julie as a duelist, and by duelist I mean she was good with the rapier, which is that little sword. So at the age of 14, 15, some creepy stuff happened, and she left home. She left home, and started her life as a roving duelist. She left home and started her life as a roving duelist. and she would go to bars and challenge men for fights. Okay, you're gonna like this. Trust me, Fate. You're gonna like her a lot. I guarantee you're gonna like this person a lot. Yeah, she would challenge men to duels, and she would always kind of like trick them into fights as a person. She would always trick. They would never believe her, and she would manage to effortlessly outclass. There's stories of her like defeating 3 or 4 at one time. Okay, so Julie was also bisexual. She was also bisexual, and one of the most famous stories about her is that she was seeing a peasant girl, and when her parents found out that what was happening, they sent her girlfriend to a nunnery. So what did Julie do? She broke into the nunnery disguised as a nun, stole the body of a recently deceased nun, set fire to the nunnery, and her girlfriend escaped willingly together. After a few months of that, the girlfriend went back home with her parents. Okay. So Julie then gets into during during one of Julie's fights, she gets into an argument with he was a minor noble or lord, and he insults her and claims that a woman could never defeat him because he was so good. And Julie, of course, manages to defeat him and injure him greatly. But here's the twist. Here's the twist about the Lord. He later writes her a letter apologizing and saying how thoroughly bested he was. How thoroughly bested he was by her, and he says he is immensely sorry, and she was 100% right. So they start a friendship that would last the rest of her life. It was never like complete, but she is said to have written him letters for the rest of her life. Right? Okay. We're not even getting to the big part. Why I brought this up. Julie was also a talented singer. Definitely. Even more than that, probably. But Julie was also a talented singer. Part of her act is she would duel and then sing in these bars, and she was so talented that eventually she was brought to Paris to become the lead opera singer in the Paris Opera House. Now, at the time, that's the biggest deal in the world. That means essentially, yes, Fade, she was a real person. This is what I'm telling you. She's a real person. Yes. So, and she did this all, by the time I think of her, 20th birthday, by the way. From 15 to 20, she was doing all this crazy stuff. So, she becomes the world's most famous opera singer, including originating several major roles. To the point she's maybe at one point one of the most famous women in the world. At the time, there was a few. One of the most distinguishing stories about her is at the time she was invited. She was invited to a king's ball, where she got in a duel with 5 men over a girl at the over a girl she was courting. Defeated them all, and even though homosexuality was illegal at the time, the king just let her go. Even though she was romancing a woman in front of him. Now, the story behind that is essentially the king's brother was gay, so he was very. It was actually a very permissive time for gay people in France at the moment because of that. Anyways, so yeah, that's her life. That's Julie. I have French heritage, Fade, and I can barely pronounce French words. I am ashamed. Julie D. Partney. So yeah. So I figured that would be Julie would be somebody you would be quite fascinated by. Uh, the story gets there's a lot of like I've censored this story a bit, but it's a I figured she would be somebody you would like. Good, good. I'm happy. I'm spreading the I'm spreading the love of history. But isn't that a wild story? Yeah, right. Good. And I said it in a PG-13 way. It's now, of course, mixing legend from truth in this is at times hard to believe, but who cares, right? But yeah, she's pretty amazing. Uh, oh, also she was married at the time. Uh, also she had at some point she picks up a husband that she never ever sees. She never ever sees, but I don't know. Yeah, yeah, she had a husband that she never bothered to see or talk to. Well, it wasn't exactly her choice to get married. I would throw out there. She kind of was forced into. It was 1800s, but apparent, and he was. So, but it's why she's called. It's why she's called the Montaigne. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, France. I still can't. It's why she has a. It's why they call her. You'll see her being referred to as the. She has a. She has a title she goes by. Matt. The Montaigne. Is her title, which is a yeah. But also, like, she's not a person you're gonna ever keep down. But isn't she like kind of the perfect adventure protagonist? Yeah, but I love characters like that from history. Do you want to hear about another one? Now that I'm thinking about it, I got a few other ones I can tell you about. At least one more that came to mind. Okay. Okay. Let me. This is a Russian. She's Russian, and I have notorious trouble remembering Russian names, but I know what her nickname was. Fighting girlfriend. Okay, this one's short. This one's short. You'll like this one. Okay. Okay. Maria. Oh boy, this is her name. Maria. I'm sorry, Russians. I am sorry. I like a lot of your history and culture, but I'll link this to you. So Maria, okay, also known as the Fighting Girlfriend. So she was a. So Maria was okay. Maria was lived in the was Russian, and she lived. It was World War II. This takes place in World War II, and Maria was part of. It was in the Socialist Republic. Now, what had happened was her husband had been part of a tank crew, and was sent into battle and died. Um, you would think this would make her bitter. She was, but to the people that killed her husband. So what she did is she sold all of her possessions, and sent the money to the Russian. And she sent the money to the Russian government and wrote a letter saying, "This represents all my money in the world. I wish for you to use it to build a tank called the Fighting Girlfriend, and I hope that I may command it so I can kill the men who killed my husband." Now, would you be surprised? The Russians heard about this. The government actually took her up on that offer, and she was put in. She is maybe the first woman tank commander, and despite what you would assume, she was actually very well trained and served in a couple of battles. Unfortunately, didn't make it, but unfortunately, she didn't make it. Not really her fault, just the way war is. But she was maybe the first female tank commander in the world. Okay, I figured you might like that story as well. Select banana peel. What? My goodness! My goodness! Now, right for her husband, for her land, against those German bastards. The letter she wrote, I kind of undersold the letter. It's great. I wonder if they have it. I wonder if they have it because it's still up there. How's it going, banana? Right. Okay. Letter to Stalin. Ah. Okay. Here's her letter to Stalin. So she wrote. This is the letter she wrote to Stalin. My husband was killed in action defending the motherland. I want revenge on the fascist dogs for his death and for the death of the Soviet people tortured by the fascist barbarians. For this purpose, I have deposited all of my savings, 50,000 rubles, to the National Bank in order to build a tank. I kindly ask them to name the tank Fighting Girlfriend and send me to the front line as driver of said tank. Go to bed. Go to bed. So, yes, that was the letter she wrote. Okay, I figured you would. I figured you might like that one. Okay. Hey, Eco, how's it going? Where are you? I'm not getting kicked. How's it going, Eco? I'm always posting every. Yes. I'm always posting everywhere and everything. Go to bed. Go to bed. Don't say something. Faith, also go to bed. Don't stay up on my account. I want you to get as much good sleep as you can. I just thought you would like that story. I thought that would be a story you would like. I have others we could talk about at some point, but go to bed. Yes. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I figured. I have a lot of knowledge, and I figured that would be. Yeah, I what? Listen, if you post a Discord where you say, if you let me post on your Discord my updates, I will be posting on your Discord. I'm go. Uh, Leave a like on the thing if you haven't already. So how's it going? Nice. Very nice. Always happy. I'm excited. You guys should have won that poetry contest, the last poetry contest you entered. That's ridiculous. They were against you because you were cool. Although, admittedly, I think I did read who the winning poet was, and I actually kind of liked it. I don't remember. It was like about a robot or something, and I actually kind of thought it was kind of funny. But sorry. But I'll still be mad at them. I'll still be mad at them. Yeah. I think we're talking about the same one, but I did think that one was kind of funny. Hey, you can't. Yes, that's the one I was thinking about. Yes, that was the one I was thinking about. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Yes, that was a good one. I liked that one. The others were if, but that one was pretty funny. Not as good as yours, obviously. Not as good as yours. Also, they were all probably like. Is this the same one? Is it the same one? What's the rules of this one? Oh, hey, Banana, if you could do me a favor, uh, check to make sure that link is working. That link that popped up. Check to make sure that link is working. Maybe I'll try and enter it. I'm no poet, but I know it. I've already writing in verse. What about uh, cool?
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. No, that's my website. That's my website. I actually just set up that thing. Can you just put in your email, just test to see if the newsletter is working? You know, just test to see if it's working. Yeah, that's my website. I've yet to do anything with it, but I will at some point. Sure. Oh yeah, 100%. I would be 100% up to date. Yeah. Wait, when are you guys doing it? 100%. Try my phone. Oh, of course, Kraken should be first. Yes, but oh yeah, yeah, no problem at all. If you wanted to guest, I would be more than happy. I would be more than happy to guest. We could even try the we could even try this whole collaborative stream thing, which I've been curious to try. Um, if you don't know, the collaborative stream thing means that it'll count for both of our viewers. Uh, both of our viewers will count in our favor. Okay, yeah, sure. Because are you guys affiliated yet? Okay, yeah, let's get you guys let's get you into affiliate status. There you will join make millions. There you will make millions upon millions of dollars. I say, as recently after like 6 months, I finally got my $50 check. You know, this is actually turning out pretty good. I'm pretty thankful. I'm pretty thankful. Yeah. I make like $50 every 6 months from doing this, which is not great. I'm trying to get YouTube monetized. Yeah, I mean it's nice. It'd be nice if it was paying a lot more, but so, partly a little bit because I've been stepping away from this to try and finish writing the book. So I haven't been streaming as much as I used to, just because I've been stepping away. How's your book going, by the way? Oh,
you're killing it. You are killing it. My book is at like 12,000? No. Yeah, no, about 12,000. I would say it's gonna probably be around like 10. Like a little under 20 probably, maybe. It's more of a novella, but I was going for like something like novella length, like 70 pages and stuff. Yep, that's what always holds you up. Did I tell you what my whole thing is about? Well, I've got Jack and Alex, which also needs to be edited, but I have the book I'm working on right now is it's about an orc who becomes a pro wrestler. Right? That's a cool premise, right? I don't know. I think it's a cool premise. My mom has been helping me edit it because I'm super dyslexic and I need her help editing it. And I've had to explain to her. I've had so many long conversations with her now about what orcs are, about what how pro wrestling works. And I appreciate it very much, but I don't think she really pictured that in her life as a thing she would have to learn about. She's happy to do it. She's happy. She's happy. She's always happy to help me in any of these projects I do. But it is funny. I was thinking about this. It is funny. It is funny that she now knows what an orc is. And I've had to explain to her like pro wrestling concepts before. I don't know if I've ever had to do that. But do you follow pro wrestling at all? See, the funny thing is, people assume that I'm like a mega fan of it. I was only ever a casual fan before this book start. I had this idea for this book, and but because of this book, I've gotten like intensely into it now. Just because I've had to do a ton of research, I've watched a ton of matches and videos. Like I now have a decent understanding of the history of pro wrestling in America. An okay grasp on pro wrestling in Japan, and a slightly more tenuous grasp on pro wrestling in Mexico and South America. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of learning about right now. That's what I'm kind of studying right now is the useless. Oh my goodness! It is so good to see you. Yes, it has been a while. Cute. That's awesome. I wanna one of the things I want to do is go to an actual luchador event in Mexico City in the big what's the theater that they call it? There's a really big theater stadium where they hold a lot of the really famous ones. Uh, you life has been happening. It's going I think pretty decent. I'm working on my book. I've gotten super far in it, which I'm very proud of. It's actually like written for the most part. I'm just now in the part of doing more drafts of it, which I'm very
which is very cool. I think I'm very proud. I'm very happy that I'm in this section. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's gotten so far that I'm now confident enough to like start talking about it pretty openly with people and like say definitively that for certain it's going to be out this year. I think for certain it's going to be out this year. I'm pretty certain of that. When will it be? Not sure, but I'm going to see if it's a magic wishing fish. Gabriel. Yes, of course I have. We were just talking about it. How wonderful! How wonderful! Yes, yes, I have. I have in fact played D&D. I've played it many times. I was just talking about it. Have you ever played around with Hero Forge? So, okay. So, if I can give you a little secret, I'm going to throw out a little secret. Why mentally I do some things that I do. The character I'm working on I have this character in my book in D&D is an orc, and I'm building a D&D campaign. Okay, I have a lot of explanations. Okay, so I have this idea to promote my book that I'm going to do a D&D like live stream, and it's going to be a world set. The story is going to be set inside the world of my book. Anyway, so I've been building Hero Forge figs, messing around with Hero Forge. Do you know Hero Forge? Of my character. So this is her so far. I got a few others, but that's basically my idea. So yeah, D&D has been very much on my mind as of late. Do you know what Hero Forge is? It's my like one good idea for my good market. One of my few good marketing ideas that I have so far. Was that a whole long explanation? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Yes, I have played D&D before. Ha! But what red herring is it? I know what to do. I'm a ranger, Gabriel. I've played a ranger before, and I know I can speak to animals. What is this fish saying? I'm speaking in fish! Yes, I think it's a good idea. It's proving to be a lot of work, partly because I want to do it through Tailspire. And Tailspire requires extra things. Have you guys ever used Tailspire before? Do you know what Tailspire is? Oh, okay, you know what, let's... Gabriel, did you ever see, What's New, no, Get a Clue? No, what was the one where the Scooby-Doo kids were like, the Scooby-Doo characters were like little kids? And Fred was always accusing, the bully Red Herring of doing it, and he was never the one who actually did it? That's what I always think when I think of Red Herring. Okay, let me show you just very briefly what Tailspire is, because it's actually a really fun concept. Yeah, there's like a million. There's like a million Scooby-Doo shows, Gabriel. A million and a half. You might like this because it's sort of 3D modeling, and I believe if you want, you can bring in Blender pieces. If I remember correctly, you can bring in Blender things. So this is kind of the thing I'm working on right now. Now, you're about to see a bunch of stuff that I did not do. There's a lot of community stuff, like community mods, things you
you can do. Like people create community mods and stuff. No, you can share your right now. I may have given. Thank you. That's why you. Oh well, you're doing on my show. Every time I've used, even it's glitching all over the place. Oh, great. Task manager. Open up task manager. I see it. I don't know lag it. No, everything is crashed. Everything is crashed. I'm resettled. Stream is about to crash any minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Everything has decided to start screwing me over at once. My computer has just betrayed me. My computer. Oh my God! Why are you doing this right now? Okay. Just give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Please just give it a sec. Okay? Yeah, so, sorry, my computer literally just crashed. The second I tried to, okay. Okay, we're gonna try again, okay? Oops, nope, wrong. Greco-Roman city. Yeah, sorry, it just crashed on me, and it may crash again. No, no. Aha! Aha! Ah! There we go. Now, where is this whole city I've been working on? I'm seeing is water. Where is my old darn little city that I've been working on for 3 days that I didn't start to build up? You know what's frustrating? You know what's frustrating? Okay, okay, haha. Okay. You know what's frustrating? It worked perfectly before. And now that I want to show it to people, that's the moment it decides to crash. And that always happens to me. It works perfectly when I'm by myself, just playing with it. And then the second I want to show it to anybody, that's the moment it decides, no. We are not working anymore. This is not going to happen. You are not going to get to show people this thing you've been doing. Okay, this is a little smaller one. So this is you can there's whole huge cities and stuff, but so it's essentially kind of like a board game simulator or a D&D game simulator thing. And see, what you can do is you as the DM can build. You can build whole worlds, and you can build whole towns and cities, and then you can have your it's a shared online game thing, and then your players can come in and they can be players, So let's see, cutscene mode. We'll pick her, and they can just move around, and you can roll. You can have dice rolls and stuff. So you can build in this whatever. You can build in this using parts and pieces and stuff. So you can move this around. Right, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool idea. I like it a lot. I've played a D&D game on it before, and although that kind of ended with a lot of hurt feelings. It ended with a lot of personal animosity. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, so it's a fun idea for a thing. So right, yeah. I have a whole city here, which is what frustrates me. There's a whole city I built. Yeah. And so it's a shared game experience. So the players control one piece and you control the game. Yeah, and it's pretty cool. And so what's great about it is, we'll get rid of this for now because my computer seems to be dying. Here's Hero Forge. Where's Hero Forge? Okay. Oh, and okay, so what's great about this is, sorry, I do set them to the lowest. I do set them to only 30 seconds, and they only happen 2 hours, once every 2 hours. So, but yeah. So what's great about this? So okay, so this is the main character from my book. But what's great about this is you can import these characters you create in Hero Forge. In Hero Forge into Talespire, and you can use them as characters to play with in game. It does cost a tiny bit of money, but whatever. So it's theoretically, if you want to play a D&D game, you can have your D&D players design characters, their own characters to play. So that's why it's so fun. That's why I've been messing with this stuff for a while. I mean, it's just fun also if you're trying to design a character and you just don't really have any ideas. Let me check. Okay, let me check. Let's see. Okay, my posture. I think my posture is good. How does my posture look? Is it good? Yeah. Oh, it's 100% worth it. So, but it's like, okay, so just very basically, let's see. Let's see. What type of character do you want to be? I won't spend too long on this, but like, see, they have elves, half elves, humans, bat folk, lion folk, cat folk, dwarf, elemental, bugbear, troll, half orc, half dragon, arachnofeline. See, it's like you have this like whole swath of people, like characters you could be: elephant, zombie, goblin, hobgoblin. Okay, so let's see. You can. I think you can. You have to do like some clever editing, but you can essentially be a platinum person. You have to do a little bit of editing. Insect, elk. Okay, let's do. Yeah, it is quite a lot. No, you can be a plant person. It's just gonna require you to do a little like editing. So let's do elf. Let's just do elf. Elf, and then I just you can get more elaborate with the colors, but you know it's just you can get more elaborate with the colors, but it's just we're if it's hair. Anyways, and so on and so forth. Anyways. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think I've seen people do like plant people before, but it like let's see, could you like, anyways, not that I want to spend like 100 hours on this, but yeah, it's a fun program. So what you do is you create the character in there, and then you can transport it to Tailspire. You can transport it to Tailspire, where you can then play with it. Okay. But yeah, I suggest anybody messing with it. And if you want, also, I'll throw this out there. If you want, if you like the character design enough, for I think like $40, which is pricey, they'll create you an actual, real, physical 3D model that they'll send to your house, like an actual like toy of it, like an actual like model. So it's a pretty. I think it's pretty cool. I always have fun. I like character creators. I've always liked character creators in games. I'm one of those people who like will spend hours messing with a character creator. And sometimes I just kind of wish there was an independent character creator. Yeah. Okay. DM, make a perception. Ooh, what a twist. That would actually be a fun idea for a campaign, where your characters quickly realize that they're in a D&D game, and they have to survive. They have to try and figure out a way to like survive, and they're actually like plastic and stuff. I like that idea. I may steal it for my own. Oh, I like that idea too. You got some good ideas. By the way, I've been doing this bit lately. Whenever somebody tells me to check my posture, I deliberately make my posture as bad as I can. And I think I need to retire it because my back is starting to hurt because of doing that. That should be another player in the game. It was a funny bit, Useless. It was a funny bit. But it was a funny bit, Gabriel. It was an amusing bit that I got a lot of laughs out of. But I need to retire it because my back is actually starting to really hurt because of it. Yeah. I agree. Probably. Sitting on these computer chairs is also not particularly great for you. Oh, sorry, I was wrangling with my computer at the moment. It decided to betray me in a minute. Okay. I like that idea. That's a cool idea. I had an idea for a homebrew race. You want to hear what it is? Somebody pointed out this may not work, but I still like this idea. So I wanted to do a race that. This was an idea for a D&D character I had, and the basic premise is that their mother was their father was their parents from their parents are a minotaur and a mermaid, so they're a mermitar. But the problem is because of that, they've only inherited the human halves. So they look and behave exactly like a normal human, but they're technically half minotaur, half mermaid. Somebody told me that minotaurs in D&D actually have hooves, so this might have screwed up my whole idea. But that's my basic idea. Yeah, well, that's kind of me. I do more goofy stuff until weirdly the story turns quite dark for a minute, and then it goes back to being goofy. I had this one idea. I'll stop. Okay. I had this idea. Okay. So this is sort of a compromise I came up for if the party, if somebody is missing from the party, like if somebody doesn't come one day to can't make it one day. So I've had this idea of coffee! Woo! Woo! Holy heck! Thank you so much! How was the stream? Thank you so much. Good. We're getting a little distracted, but we're in a good mood, especially now. I want to give Coffee a shout out, even though there's probably no point in that, but who cares? I assume everybody here is following Coffee already. How was the stream, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. We're talking about D&D homebrew ideas. Oh, right, you're muted. We're talking about D&D homebrew ideas, if any of you have one. Okay, so, that's fun. Very good, very good. So, what was I saying? Right, that's actually a cool idea. I like that game. So, okay, here's my idea. This is another sort of goofy idea. But I came up with this idea if anybody was missing, if like we missed um, a game, if somebody had to miss a game, but I didn't want people to be under level. I came up with this it's like the Order of Narrative Convenience. And basically what it is, it's a group of holy monks who have the ability to see the future and will send themselves to anywhere in the world that needs help assisting them. But they have taken a vow of silence and refuse to interact with anybody except in fights. So it's a way to have like an NPC character that doesn't take over the story, but can help players out if need be. Yes, burnout can be. I agree. Burnout can be a terrible thing. That's why it's good. A friend of mine, I always like this description. She was very smart. A friend of mine called these affair projects, which is you always need your main project, and then you need to have a project you're having an affair with, just whenever you're burnt out, because that you can relax and not think about your main project for a minute. My friend calls them affair projects. She's Italian. I I had an idea for yeah, for something recently. I don't really write fanfics, but I did have an idea for one recently. It's less a fan. Well, well, all comics are. She calls them affair projects. I always thought that was very Italian. That she calls them that. No, I love her. I love her, but she's very Italian. It is very funny. You know what she does? You know what her dad is? I'm serious. Her dad is the president of an olive oil company. Like that's his job. Now, if you're curious who also was a famous president of an olive oil company, Vito Corleone, aka the Godfather. I always is yeah, is it? Yeah, I'm quite proud of it. I think I've become quite good at. I've become quite. I don't know. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I definitely feel like I've improved. But she's like, yeah. I always found that just so funny. She's like the most Italian person in the world. Okay. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great, Coffee, if I had a horn, like an actual horn right now that I could play? Like, wouldn't it be great if I had like a trombone or something around here that I could just pull out? Go like, okay, I'll toot it. But I don't. I don't. I've been. I don't, unfortunately. I have several instruments in this room, but I don't have a horn. I wish I did. Horn app. Nope. I said HORN. Trombone. Oh, they don't do those fake apps anymore. Okay. Go get lunch. Yeah. I've been on a kind of a gangster movie kick lately. It started with me. It started with me reading the original book that the movie Goodfellas was based on, and I've just been like reading and watching a lot about gangsters lately. So now I have a lot of knowledge about like gangster stuff. Listen, once I get interested in a subject, I tend to focus on it quite heavily, to the point I end up knowing quite a lot about stuff. AKA why I suddenly know a lot about wrestling. Uh, by the way, if what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's a classic. It's a classic. It's a classic movie. I'm trying to remember that scene. I haven't watched it since I was a teenager. I watched it several times when I was a teenager, but I haven't watched it since, and I kind of want to rewatch it. I am considering reading the book, the original book though, but I've been told that the book is actually a little bit weak compared to the movies. I mean, I have. I've seen all of them. It's just the fun stuff. I really like Goodfellas is a movie I really like also. It's I really like Scorsese's gangster movies as well. Anyway, I now have a lot of opinions about gangster movies. Yes. Um, the thing with The Godfather is it's a little like I don't think this is bad, but this is it's a little slow. Like it's a movie from the '70s, and movies from the '70s usually took their time, especially compared to like movies from the nows. God, Francis Ford. It's hard to really. I don't know. It's hard to really overstate how important Francis Ford Coppola. I went to film school, Gabriel, and everybody in chat. So I went to film school, so I have like these opinions about things. But it is hard to overstate how important Francis Ford Coppola is to like cinema as like an art form, how influential he is, which is why that fucking terrible movie he made just recently with Adam Driver was so disappointing. Oh my god, that was so bad. Metropolis, or oh my god, what the hell? Didn't Spielberg win it? My favorite of those were, oh my god, seriously. Oh my god, that was such a terrible idea, that joke I did. Where I did. Why Gabriel did I come up with a bit where I made my back deliberately worse? Because now it hurts quite a bit. Why did I do that? Why would I do this to myself? What a terrible idea I had. And it's like, and I can't blame anybody but myself. Nobody was forcing me to do it. It was a joke I came up with. It was a bit I was doing because I thought it would be funny. Right? Simply, why did it's not like nobody was forcing me to do it. I just thought, boy, wouldn't it be funny if I deliberately made my posture worse every time somebody did the posture thing. Why would I do this to myself? Evel Knievel, that's a good one. I'm Tom Cruise, and I'm here to say I like to rap in a particular way. I rap and I rap. Yeah! Do an egg chair. Do you know what egg chairs are, simply? They're my favorite type of chair. I really want to get one at some point. They're easy too, because all you got to do is like go. There it is. Egg chair retro. They're these types of chairs. I don't know if you've seen these before. I mean, it does literally look like an egg. Ah! Simply, I like you. You have chosen correctly. Hand chairs, I don't trust those. Very good. You should do a magnet chair. It's a chair that doesn't have legs, but it's suspended up because it's reverse polarity magnets. So it like hovers. It hovers. I'm just trying. Right, not reverse. Like, so you know how like magnets that have the same polarity will like repel from each other. So you put those together and so it like hovers in the middle. And Jaden is here. Hey Jaden, how's it going? Oh, Jaden. John Wick versus John